forgot what day it was. I was like ready to go with it's Saturday. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's good it's not Saturday because I'm not ready for Saturday. Welcome to Challenge Accepted. I'm Alex. I'm Fuzzy. Joining you for the next 4 hours as I try to build in the sandbox. Not try. Hey, I'm building. We've been building. You've been here before. We almost know what we're doing. Oh, you know what? Ooh, there we go. How's that? How's that? So I turned it down for me, but not for you, apparently. How's that? That better? It's as I'm getting these new features, my mic is low. What the? Oh, my mic is turned up all the way. Yeah. All right. If you can hear me all right, the music should be soft. You had turned up your volume. Okay. All right. Now that the music isn't blasting. So yeah, we've been figuring out new things with the audio setup and having the music blended in here. And it's difficult for me to have it set up in a way that's easy to use and also lets me hear what it sounds like to you. Because I turned down the music way low before I started talking, but apparently it only affected me. So we're doing some new things here with the music, and we're learning. All right, turn down the music just a skosh more there, and I don't know. Let's redeem some channel points here. Not that I have to redeem some channel points. We're just gonna do testing.
Testing.
How's that? Did that sound okay to everybody? Everybody heard that? I heard it fine. Nobody? Sounded perfect. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Lucas. Lucas hanging out in the chat here with us. All right. We are all set up and ready to go. So let's see what we left off with last time. We got our berry spawning, bucket dropping, all of that working nice and smoothly for the most part. I think I was pretty happy with where we left off in that regard. I forgot. I'm a Pixelton. Look how cute I am. So we can pick up our water bucket. We can fill it up with water. We can dump the bucket. We can dump the bucket. We can, why can't we do? I'm too short to put down the bucket. Well, that's a new issue. I'm too short to put down the bucket because it would put it in the blocks, so I can do that. I was taller last time we tested this. We can harvest the berries. And I still can't put down the bucket. Okay. So I guess that means that that was a consideration that I didn't know that we needed to make, is we need to make sure that the things that we pick up are high enough when we're playing a short character. So good to know. Good to know. And we can start our Papa Smurf quest here. It will automatically consume that berry and then give us a potion, which is going to take us to the rooftop part here. Hey, Garnican. How's it going, everybody? Hey, Go West. All right, so we got that all sorted out. Let's raise the handle on our bucket a little bit to accommodate for our shorter avatar friends. Let's see here. Handle. So we had a negative Y offset. That should be, yeah. Y is up. So let's do negative 0.4 and see if we can pick it up and put it down again. Get up.
Papa Smurf be consuming all the berries. If you know what I mean. Winking face.
I don't know what you mean, Lucas. You need to, in your own words, say more right now. You don't know how many times a day that runs through my head in your voice. Say more right now. It's just, whenever I want to know more about something, I don't know what I mean either. Oh, well. I guess it's just going to be a mystery. All right, so our shorter bucket situation, carrying, words in order, very good. This is my first caffeine this morning. We had a laundry morning today in my household where we just put away like 3 loads of laundry because, you know, everybody loves putting away laundry. So it happens real soon after it gets washed. So we just spent like the first hour this morning after waking up just folding and putting away clothes for the whole family. It was a good time. All right. So we got that. We can save. But now my brain needs to actually wake up and do this. So we need a crowd event that's going to give our character a little trail. So, we need some, this, I just noticed that this door is just out here, just hanging out in space. I kind of feel like that should be where our exit is. It lives rent-free in my head, Lucas. I can't escape it. It's gonna be there forever. I avoid saying it because I feel like it's your tagline in some situations. So I feel like I'd be plagiarizing if I just started blurting it out. Let's see. Oh, did we get some more basic assets recently? I don't remember seeing that awning before. Interesting. We got some dancers. Oh, here we go. Dancing people. Those will be good for our party. They are not very dancing, though. They are kind of not dancing at all. There we go. Now they're dancing. Dance for me, minions. Hey, last year try, how's it going? Alright, and do I have any lights? Let's see. Oh, we got some nice cable lights. We can pop those in there, maybe. Luxury street light. We'll see what that looks like. Flicker light for bathrooms. I don't think that's what we want. I feel like that's that feels like a backrooms asset. Oh, it's just got an on and off state. It's not even animated, so you can make it flicker on your own timer. Let's see what I've got for lights. We've got some city block lights. We've got some LED lights. We got... That's weird. Logic light asset appears in my inventory as an asset that I own. Let's see. Let's go to props, my wallet, category, and let's find lights. So there's going to be a little update. Actually, I've already been working on the update. I was working on it a bit last night. Apparently, I can just do this. So some of these have gotten renamed a little bit. We've got windows and mirrors instead of just windows. stairs and railings instead of just stairs. So I always added the extra words after the original words. So it should still be in the same place where you were looking for it before, for the most part. Floors became floors and ramps. Pillars became pillars and supports. Roofs became roofs and ceilings. Shelves became shelves and racks. Because we were encountering, when I made this list, it was all just on the basic assets and the layer 1 minted assets, which is a very small sample set compared to everything else that's out there. Especially when we look at all the exclusive assets for our level designers. There's about 14,000 of them. So as I'm looking through those, I'm going with me and people who are helping me with the categorization, we're like, there needs to be a few more descriptive things because they're having a hard time organizing these successfully. Oh, foods became food and cooking, I think. I thought I just saw it. There we go. Items. Food and cooking. So, your utensils, your cooking equipment, stuff like that. Bones became bones and corpses. We were just encountering some assets that weren't in that initial group, and I just hadn't thought of. I tried to think of as many things ahead of time as possible, but I missed stuff. So, tapestry and stained glass together as one, because really tapestries and stained glass kind of look the same in voxel art. Just felt like a sensible grouping. We're not trying to add too many more extra categories, but trying to better define the existing ones so people can stay organized. All right, so I got my wallet and I was looking for lights. Lights, because I know I've got some shiny things. It was under props. This category selector should be improving in a future Game Maker update as well. Make it a little bit easier to go through these. Lights, here we go. Bulb string from Lululand. Got disco ball. The Nowhere softbox is more like a studio light than a party light. So I think we'll go with the disco ball. And that should just be up here. And then maybe we'll add some spotlights to it that'll spin around. So this doesn't need any collision. And let's see. It does have several different animations. Nazman's on a 3-stream streak. Congrats. Snap is kind of cool. Ooh, I like Spinner. Spinner looks nice. Ooh, okay, that's fun. Budak's on a 5-stream streak. Nice. Somebody, I feel like last stream somebody was on a 30-stream streak or something like that. It was crazy. Some dedicated watching there. All right, I think we're gonna, I like the wobble. Let's go with the wobble. Yeah. You like the wobble also? All right, now we're gonna attach some light logics to it, basically. Well, they don't actually have to be attached to anything. Logic light. And we're gonna center it here. I'm gonna move it up. And we're gonna make a spotlight. Intensity. Does it not just point straight down? Oh, spot angle. Here we go. We can't point it straight down, apparently. Interesting. I mean, I guess we can rotate it like this, right? Interesting. And we're gonna... Oh wait, spot angle is the... spot angle's the cone of light. So we do actually have to angle it like this. I don't know if we're gonna be able... I think if I attach it to some to a bird behavior and let it rotate around, it'll work the way I want. We'll see. All right. It doesn't need to be quite so intense. Max 33 or 34 streak. That's intense. Lieutenant General is currently on a 3,123 stream streak. Somehow I doubt that. I don't think I've even streamed that many times. Let's see. If I've been doing this since early 2020, so that's like 4.5 years. About 2 times a week for 4.5 years. That's 100 times a year. Yeah, so I've only probably streamed like 500 times. That's still a lot, but yeah, I don't think we're ready for 3,000. Of course, you know, that doesn't count me. I mean, that doesn't count Panda and Lucas and Joe, Beepire, Crafter, you know. That there's lots of people who have hosted streams on the Sandbox beside me. So not saying it's all about me. All right, let's add a logic asset in the middle here. That's going to be our spinning item, and see what happens when we attach a bird behavior to it. So I kind of wish we had a cone of light that would come out of these, which I guess we can do with a VFX. I don't think it's gonna be facing the right direction though. It is a little interesting the way the spotlight points. That it does it at that 45-degree angle. And we don't seem to have a way to control the angle from this. Hey, Alond Game over on YouTube. How's it going? All right, so let's try adding. You know, animated projectors I think is actually what I want more than an actual spotlight. Of course, it's got this this physical manifestation, which I don't know that I like that. Maybe if I hide it inside the disco ball. Projector number. What's this? I can add more projectors. What? Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize we could do it that way. Pattern flash. So, okay. I thought you would have to set up a whole bunch of these to make like a light show, but apparently you can just do one and have it do a whole bunch. But we're we're going to want a couple at different angles. Alright, so low color and high color. Can we randomize the color? Mesh visibility, that's what I wanted. I want mesh visibility off. And up or down max, we're gonna keep it kind of on the low side. And up or down minimum, we want it like basically straight down. And we can actually get rid of the spotlight entirely. Length. I'm kind of okay with that length. Audio reactivity, sure, why not? Let's set it something super high, just to see what happens. Let's make it a little, yeah, it's too long. It's clipping through the ground. We'll do it. That looks too short though. Width, we want to narrow that a bit. There we go. So we're just going to duplicate a bunch of these and attach them. Pattern up or down. I'm not entirely sure what that does. Pattern flash. That's probably going to make it turn on or off. Oh, I think we're just enabling different ones, but maybe if we don't have that any of those on, maybe it does all of them. Oh, wait. I think it's if we have multiple, right? Projector number 25, pattern up or down. Pattern left or right. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what that does. Random shuffle. Pattern size. Sample spacing. So that's probably going to increase the gap between these. Yep. So we don't need that because we're only going to be doing one. How do you do half of a projector? I wonder. How does that work? Global scale, okay, power color. That's the intensity. So I'm good with like that. And then we can actually shorten the length. That makes a much bigger difference than I would think. The difference between 4 and 5. Oh, no, I'm happy with that. All right, now we got to put it inside the disco ball. Let's orient it upright. And can we change that ankle to be more down? If we flip it upside down, it'll be good. Too much angle. Wait. I thought I set that to 180. Why'd it change? Hey, BitVox. Hey, VVox. How's it going? Alright, why is it not reaching all the way to the ground now? I feel like the length of it is changing based on the animation. Yeah, it like focuses and unfocuses. Not so many Wizzy shots this week, but you'll catch up next week. That's fine. I mean, you are way in the lead last I checked, so... But, you know, who knows what's going to happen towards the end. Okay, let's, Oh, I wonder if that's what the pattern size is changing. Maybe. I don't really care about how much this thing moves around as part of its own animation, because we're going to be sticking it on a bird and seeing if it spins around nicely. All right. Anything else we got in there? Flash threshold. Flash frequency. Laster Char says, hey Alex, I was learning about projector logic. I usually use the old method with numpads, but I wanted to understand if it was convenient with the new one. Oh, projectile logic. If it's convenient with the new one, I mean, does the new logic still need an asset spawner to fire the projectile more than once? Because at the moment I solved it that way. So I don't know what the old method was with projectile logic. I only just started experimenting with projectile logic a couple weeks ago. We did that on this stream. It was in this space. I don't know. I'll have to look up where we took a look at it. But I don't actually know, you know, old versus new, what the difference is. So I'm not sure what you're referring to. What we did for projectiles, I believe we did use a spawner. So when we pulled the trigger on, or, you know, pressed the mouse button, it spawned the projectile, and we used 3 separate spawners at different angles, if I remember correctly. So we did, like, left mouse was down, middle mouse was straight, and right mouse was up. And so depending on which one we picked, we could fire at an angle, you know, adjusting that way. And that was, we were looking at Web3's submarine game and seeing how we could angle the torpedoes that were being fired. Leave the bucket alone. Thank you. I don't like the flash. Nah. Not a fan. Not digging the flickering. We also need to narrow that angle of it moving around. So we're going to take off the flash frequency, flash threshold, and let's see, if we do 180 here and 180 here, that's going straight out. So what if we do 90 and 90? That puts it straight down. So let's take our max and go a little bit further out. Okay, I think 120 is a good max. And then our minimum, we're gonna take it down to like 100. That way it doesn't go quite straight down. It goes pretty straight down. All right. Now we're gonna duplicate our light here. This is gonna be a cyan light. Hey, Cartoon Boy from Twitter, how's it going? Last year, trying it on Twitch, says the old method consisted of placing two numpads, one in front of the other, slightly crooked. One numpad had the asset spawner and the button, the other acted as an obstacle to keep a trajectory. Yeah, I wouldn't use that anymore at all. I mean, if it still works for you, then that's fine. But there is a whole projectile system that's set up now that has a ton of features. If you haven't checked it out yet, it's pretty robust. Because the old projectile system was not a system; it was a hack. It was like, hey, if we shove physics objects together, we can make them go flinging. And anytime we had an update that changed the way, you know, gravity was affected or collisions, it could, you know, mess up your logic. But this is a built-in system now with projectiles. Now it may not be good for your use. Like if you like the way the hack works better, then absolutely use that. But you can see that the projectile system gives us trajectories. We can change the level of force. So you can see, like, as I increase the force, it increases the distance out that it fires. We can make it pretty powerful. We can change the trajectory angle to anywhere between straight up to straight down. And of course, you can also angle this asset to adjust that. You can apply gravity or not. You can make them straight like lasers. You can have the object that's fired destroyed after it collides with something. You can have a VFX for it being fired, a VFX trail on the object being fired, and a VFX when the object hits something. And then whether or not this trajectory is visible during gameplay. So you can actually give players the ability to target. They see what the trajectory is going to be. And then there's some other... you can send messages on collision. So this is a pretty advanced system with a lot of features. So like you can still use the numpad thing. You always need the asset spawner to shoot the same bullet multiple times. Yeah, it can shoot multiple times. Hey, hologram. Yeah, like there's nothing wrong with the old way of doing it, except that it's, you know, it's not going to have as many. That was not an intended system. That's manipulating the physics, and you know that's the beauty of a sandbox game, is that you can do stuff like that. You can take advantage of the quirky things that happen when you shove physics objects in close proximity with each other and make their collisions intersect, and then, you know, see what happens. But it's not going to have the full support of, you know, new features that come out. Hey, Fox Machina, how's it going? The cool thing with the projectiles is you can projectile complex objects also. So you know you can use a preset in whatever's getting fired. as the projectile. So you can add on various other logics and have whatever they do happen on collision, because you send a message when it collides with something. So if you want a bomb that blows up blocks in the area, or only affects certain characters, you could do all sorts of different things with it. And it's going to be fairly predictable, as opposed to trying to adjust numpads to line up just the right way. You get, you can be very specific with your trajectories and things like that. All right, so we got our cyan light. We're gonna duplicate that and I'm gonna rotate it. What's the random rotation again? Alt right. Alt R. No? Did I do? Random angle, Alt plus R. Is it not spinning it? Alt R. What is this? Oh. FPS NA GPU 39. What? I'm so confused. Well, we'll just spin it that way, I guess. Maybe because it was upside down? Is it not adjusting the angle? Oh, I can't see it because it's not playing the VFX. Good grief. There we go. Now we're gonna make this one pink. Right, make another one. Make a yellow one. And we'll rotate that one as well. Ooh. And then we're going to duplicate all of them. And rotate them again. And we're going to make this one blue, if we can. Hey, Ross Guru's got a 7-stream streak. Nice. Alright, change this one to red. I don't know why the hue is doing this. Like, is it indicating those are the only colors that work? All right, and now we're gonna attach all of these to the logic asset here. Call this a spinner. And behavior, it's gonna be a bird. And flying speed can be slow, minimum width, tiny, max width, tiny. No height, none of that. Let's see what that looks like. Hi, Umeta on YouTube. How's it going? Oh, it's going crazy. Oh no, that was too much. Oh my goodness. It is more like a rave up there than anything else. Let's I wonder if we can reduce the intensity on these to make the colors a little more brilliant. I wonder if that's what this power color does. No, I don't think so. I wonder if it's just because I have the low color set like that. What if I do? What if I just get rid of the low color? Oh. Okay. There we go. They kind of look the same. Why does that one look the same? It's magenta. Why do they all look the same color? That's supposed to be red. Why are they all green? Maybe... No? Okay. So we need the low color to be whatever it is. So low color, red light, apply, and then the high color I guess would be the white. All right. Oh, maybe that's why it had... So the low color, we actually see a full spectrum, and it's the high color that's indicating what the central color is going to be, I think. It's not that it really changes color between those things. It's like the spotlight of it. So... yeah. We could even, yeah, so we could make, you can't really see in that, but interesting. I'll just make them white on the inside. All right, so there's cyan. Blue. White, magenta, and white. red, white. Maybe make it a little more orange. Yellow. A little limey. Green. Another interesting thing is to use subtraction to create shadow areas. Yeah, that we can't do that with the VFX though. We could do that with the these are VFX and not lights, so they're not actually casting a light. And the main reason I wanted to use this instead of a spotlight is because I wanted to actually see the beams. Because, you know, it's cool to have, like, the little spots on the floor. But I did actually want to see the, like, you know, we're capturing the dust particles here. I wish that was an option for the spotlights to have, like, a cone of light visible. But I know that can be kind of complicated to enable. All right, so we got the green, yellow, red. 1, 2, 3. Okay, they are all visible there. Now our spinner is going a little crazy, so let's increase the width a little bit. Actually, you know, I think what will be more reliable than a bird. Well, see, the thing is, the bird kind of like does some weird angle things. Unless we have the fly width big enough. I mean, it does it even then too. So this is still probably gonna go, yeah. It's still going kind of crazy, and now it's like off-centered. So what we could do instead is make it a platform. Loop, look at destination, and then we're going to move it 0.1. Oh, can we not do points? Oh no. Well, I don't think this will work. I was hoping I could make it go in like a little circle, and then just make it like angle each time. But if I can't do a decimal point movement, it's weird that I can't do a decimal point movement for an offset. Like, what if I only needed to move so far? What's gonna be the best way to do this? I guess I could just have them not spinning. They're already all kind of moving around a little bit, so they don't really need to spin. I just wanted that nice, like, disco ball turn to it. You know what I can do? I can make, add component, speaker. Can I have it look at a bird? And then we'll make this the bird. Take a photo today for a Wizzy pick. This isn't a mage raid. We're not playing games. I mean, if we get this launched, we could do that. If I'm able to get this one live, we could go testing. Hey, Hater Magnet. How's it going? Let's see. Alright, we're going to reduce the heights. We're going to go to increase that. So we've just got a narrow band, so hopefully it's not bouncing too much. I wish it gave us a preview of the actual waveform of the bird flying. Alright, and then this needs to have the spinner tag. So in theory, this should work. Let's actually, let's attach some items to them to make sure that they're actually moving the way we expect. So we're going to take everything off of the car, and we're going to attach the car to our spinner here. The Bitfox says we can do a Wizzy shot in another experience. When and where, I'll be there. There you go, Bitfox. Bitfox has got you covered. Alright, so we're going to attach this to the spinner, so hopefully as it goes and does its bird thing, it will spin it all around, and then we're going to attach another object to our lights to just make sure that they're actually doing that as we expect. So, move that up, and Max is just going to stand here on the disco ball spinning around like a goof. And disco ball. Oh, not on the disco ball, on the light holder. All right. So now, theoretically, we should see those things moving. All right. We do see the car moving around, and Max is spinning around to look at it. That is what we wanted. So he doesn't... the speaker component doesn't always seem to, like, live update. It does do a little jump. So it tracks momentarily, and then, you know, I wonder if it's moving out of range. Let's make sure that that range is big enough. Light holder. Yeah, that's the range is probably way too small. Right. Range doesn't really matter on this one in particular. So does he still jump around, or does he just keep spinning smoothly? That looks way better. Alright, now our disco lights are gonna spin around in a circle. I like it. Let's get rid of these two things here. Oh, okay. Let's make that potion real quick. They're still doing the flicker, though. I don't like the flicker. I think we can just turn the intensity of the flicker off, right? Oh, you know what? They have intensity reaction to the music. That's why they're so intense. So, let's just get rid of the audio reactivity. And that should be fine. Turned up to 10, no wonder it's... You know what? No, I do want the audio reactivity, just not that high. I think the default is like 1 or 2. 1. So let's leave it at a 1. And then we're just going to reduce the other ones down to 1. And let's move our spawner over here so we don't have to keep on doing the quest. Oh, I'm stuck on collision for something. Okay, that looks pretty good though. I'm just trapped. Let me out. There we go. What am I running into here? Is it the boom bot? Alright, let's see what these collision boxes look like. Collision colliders. Why don't these people show up? They have no collision? I think that's a lie. Why doesn't it show their collision? Okay, we're gonna put some sort of collision block, just like around his feet, basically. Is there some sort of delay on the stage of the NFTs from Love Music Festival? I'm not sure. That's a Discord ticket sort of question. I'm not involved in NFT release schedules. But yeah, our support staff should be able to look that up for you. Alright, let's get an object that's very simple. That we can make invisible. I feel like that's gonna be too big. That's way too big. Hey, Crafter's rating with a party of 13. Thank you, Crafter. How'd your stream go? Here's a good one. That'll work. Let me just make it invisible. You play a game for fun. You know what's interesting is I don't know that. Okay, that does work the way I thought it did. It does show you where the collisions like align. So like it's interesting. These bars here, the left and right bar, must be the same model to make the collision go all the way across instead of having a detailed collider where things could potentially fall through the gap. I'm also just noticing, oh, you're gonna hate me for this. I'm just noticing the angles are not perfectly aligned here, so these diamonds are not perfect quadrilaterals. Have a good one, hater. Have fun with your Bitcoin conference. Escape Room Artist says, slipping in to say real quick, ayo, and then lurk jerk mode. Don't mind the lurking. Don't know how I feel about the jerking. Let's not make it awkward. All right. So that is a little bit smaller of what the collision box would be. It's actually not. It's just as wide. Okay, so this one's not going to work for our collision box. I want people to be able to like walk around him without getting stuck on his arms. Play Game for Fun says it would be great to have a web page with basic assets from Game Maker and sounds available. Easier to check what's available. Yeah, I mean, technically the basic assets could be made visible on the marketplace because they exist. They're on the dashboard the same way as all the other assets. There's just a tag on them, a little checkbox that says that they're basic, which does hide them from the marketplace. That is an interesting thing to consider. I mean, I have a spreadsheet with them all listed, but I don't know if we'd want to like have a part of the market that just shows them. Because I mean, you can just click them here and then they all show up. It's all right, escape room artist. I'm just yanking your chain. It's all right. Oh, here we go. This is a good one. That's the size I want. That'll make it so that way we can't walk through him, but we can walk around him. Beautiful. Like, I'm kind of okay with being able to walk through human-sized NPCs because you kind of get the feeling like, oh, I'm just kind of pushing them out of the way. Possible to check the animations. Yeah, I mean it's doable. That would be a good suggestion. So we have a place to make those suggestions. I don't know if you know about it. I'm not sure the best, because I can directly link you to this, but I don't. There might be a page that actually has it. I don't know if it's on the Discord or not. It's a Jira ticket submission thing. It actually makes a ticket for our devs. Let me see if it's on the Discord. Let's see, browse channels, announcements. Let's see. We've got a lot of channels in the Sandbox Discord. General feedback. So there is a feedback on Discord, but I'm not sure if that's what I'm looking for. Let me, just before I start giving out links to things, let me go ask Mr. T about it. If I can find him. There he is. All right, so I've asked Scott what's the best way to direct people to get to this feedback form. Because there's a way to make just suggestions. Be like, hey, I'd like to see this. And I want to make sure that I'm pointing you in the right direction where it'll actually be productive. All right. All right, so we got some people dancing. Let's see, we can probably put a few more people in there. Well, since we've already got Smurfs in there, we can put a few more Smurfs in. Do they have a dance? They don't even have a dance. I think this one does, though. Smiling Smurf. Oh, he's got the taunt. Yeah, that works as a dance. Alright, so this Smurf token's gonna send a message which will make this one talk. But I think I need a delay. So we're going to do a timer. Wait for message. Smurf time. He's going to wait 5 seconds, basically for that first speech bubble to disappear. And then Smurf time 2. The reset, I think that makes it loop, right? So like it starts it and then it goes on a loop. So we don't want that. We just want it to set the timer when it gets that message. And then Smurf time 2 is going to be what fires this off. So we're not going to look at target. Display duration 5. Detect entity. Speed condition is going to be wait for message. Smurf time 2. And trigger sent. Right. So, oh. Alright. So now they're dancing. You line up here. This is Smurfing awesome. That goes away. It's fine, Smurf. I want to dance forever, but my feet are turning blue. We're gonna put a break in there though. Was it Smash N? No. Slash B? I always forget what it is. Community text break character. I was slashed in the wrong direction. There it is. Five seconds seems a bit long. Yeah, they're dancing in sync. Let's turn off the, no, I still want the collisions for a little bit. I'm gonna add in collisions for these people. So we're just gonna add like little posts. There we go. This way we can filter through the crowd a little more realistically. I should have called it something first. That's alright. Ooh. Now I can walk between them, but I can't walk through them. That all makes sense. It's a little too tight to squeeze in there. Alright, so I want to widen that a little bit. There we go. It's the little things. I'm gonna do the same with these guys. All right, let's rename these all. NPC collisions. Oops. All right, we can turn off our collision colliders and we can move all of the things that we've been working on into groups, but let's group these up though. We're just trying to stay tidy here. So these all go with Dancing People 1. Dancing People 2 does not need to be grouped with them. And these ones all go with Dancing People 2. And this one goes with Smiling Smurf. This one goes with Handy Smurf. And Smurf Convo. I'll go there. Boombot Collision can go with Boombot, who should already be in this group. Alright, the rest of this stuff can go in the Rooftop Dance Party folder. Love it. Let's hit save. It's been a while. While that's saving, I was supposed to tell you all about some stuff. Panda wanted me to share some things. Let's see. All right, so there is the VoxEdit meme coin contest going on. Let's take a look at what that's about. Rise of the meme coins. Whoops. Rise of the meme coins. We got Doge, Pepe. Okay, one of these is Shib and one of these is Bonk, and I don't remember which one's which. And then Degen also. So in the fast evolving landscape of Web3, meme coins have emerged as a significant trend, capturing the imagination and fanfare of communities worldwide. The Rise of the Meme Coins event. Meme coin enthusiasts can celebrate their fandom, showcase their creativity, and earn rewards through interactive experiences. Scheduled to run from July to September, this exciting event encourages cross-chain use of Sand and features exciting rewards, including creative contests, immersive game experiences, and exclusive avatars inspired by Pepe, Doge, Shib, Bonk, and DJ meme coin communities. This isn't just the VoxEdit contest. This is more than that. One limited edition meme coin inspired avatar collection per meme coin is only available to holders of each meme coin who have a Sandbox account and Sand in their wallet. Maximum 10,000 meme coin avatars per collection. Top 2.5% get diamond skin. Top 17.5% get a gold skin. Top 80% get a normal skin. I don't know if when it says top, I don't know if that means like if you're the top holder. I'm not sure what that means exactly. 2 contests for creators of VoxEdit and a game jam, inviting our creative community to design experiences and wearables inspired by the meme coins. A real-time event featuring the winning experiences of the game jam that will offer exclusive perks to rise the meme coin avatar holders. Let's dive into the details. Meme coin madness. Meme coins have come from all corners of the Web3 world to take over the Sandbox map. The Rise of the Meme Coin event introduces exclusive Pepe, Doge, Sheeb, Bonk, and Degen inspired avatars airdropped to eligible users from each partnered meme coin community. Oh. Interesting. They're airdropped and not minted. To qualify for an airdrop, you must have at least 5 sand on Polygon or 5 sand on Ethereum and own at least one of the staked meme coin tokens. Sand over or equal to 5 tokens of meme coins over 0 token. If you hold 1 sand, 10 Pepe, and 100 Doge, your eligibility will be based on the meme coin with the highest value in USD. In this example, you'll be airdropped a Doge avatar due to its higher value. Okay, so you only get 1 avatar. Avatars of each community come in 3 different skins, with rare skins being airdropped to users based on the USD value of their holdings, sand, land, plus meme coin. So it's the total value. Sand held on Polygon and Ethereum are eligible for this campaign. You need to be among the top 10k owners of the stated meme coin tokens at the time of the snapshot, because each of these 5 collections will contain a maximum of 10,000 avatars. So I think that's 50,000 users total, right? 10,000 for each. 50,000. So 50,000 users are each going to get 1 avatar. Interesting. Hey there, Daniel. RVSTV says, to take sand into account in the calculation for the grade of the avatar that we will obtain, do they have to be unstaked for it to work? Official staking on the Sandbox site. I don't know. That is... Let's see if the word staking appears. The word staking does not appear. That I believe there was an AMA the other day, and if it wasn't answered there, that is a good question. Yeah, it's not specified. I don't know the answer. That would be a good thing to add to this, whether staking is needed or not. So, I mean, it is talking about what you have in the wallet. I would guess that you need it to count in the wallet, because when it is possible, obviously, like, you know, when you connect with your wallet to the staking platform, you can see how much you have staked. It's a little more complicated for an external viewer to see what you have staked than it is to just see what's in your wallet. So I don't know if they're going through the extra process. Yeah. Let me, while I've got... I will ask that. Let's see. Let's see if anybody said anything already. So some people have been asking it in the Discord. Okay, so Monkey D. Luffy, one of our ambassadors, said that the sand needs to be in the wallet, so you have to unstake it. So I'm guessing that was communicated to the other avatars. You can see I'm very good at paying attention. There's so many things going on, and I kind of get like you know how easily I get unfocused, so I kind of have to put on blinders and just kind of like focus on the things that I need to do. So we get all these like event things going on, and then I get a little bit out of the loop. But yeah, according to Monkey D. Luffy, you do have to have it unstaked. And Monkey D. Luffy's very good about reading the rules and communicating good information and saying things that, you know, they've had confirmed and not just making stuff up. So I trust what they say. All right. Cables, so I wasn't sure if we were still getting audio or not. All right. So build like you meme it. With Rise of the Meme Coins event, we're inviting your community to actively engage and showcase their creativity through 2 major contests. VoxEdit contest. It encourages creators to design unique and eye-catching wearables inspired by various meme coins. Whether it's a stylish Doge hat or Pepe-themed accessory, we want to see your creativity shine. More details can be found here. So this is the thing that I was actually supposed to be telling you about. So make sure you're using the equipment templates. That's the headpiece, chest piece, arms piece, legs piece, blades, or shields to make the equipment. An additional 100 sand to anyone that makes a full wearable set will be given to those who place in the top 10. Ooh, that's a nice incentive. Full set, chest, head, arms, and legs template. You can add a sword and shield, but they will not be taken as part of this full set. Okay, so you only need to make 4 if you want that extra 100 sand, but you could make a full set of 6 if you want. 10,000 sand will be split among the top entries in the following ways. First place, 2,500 sand. Second place, 1,750 sand. Third place, 1,000 sand. 4th through 10th place, each receives 250 sand. Participation prize of 30 sand, up to the first 100 valid participants that don't place in the top 10. And sand prizes will be sent on Polygon. Winners will be given catalysts to mint their winning assets and placed in a collection by TSP. Very cool. Hey, let me share the link to that, BitFox. If you might be able to share the link, I'm not sure. If you are interested in doing a mage raid right now, I'm not doing mage raids at the moment. I'm busy building. But if you want to get some points for mage raids, you can go join the BitFox in the Misty Mountain. Let's see, experiences, Misty. Helps if I spell Misty correctly. Alright, here we go. They're going to wait a couple minutes there. So go join BitFox in the Misty Mountain. Link is in the chat. And you can go get some points. You only need 1 point to qualify for a cape for the mage raids. And you need, is it 50 points for gloves and 100 points for a grimoire. And if I have time, I'll reveal those designs tomorrow. It's been an exceptionally busy week. So I'm not sure if I'll get to show those quite yet, but we've still got 4 weeks before the end of the event. So make sure you register on the Wizzyverse Discord, discord.gg/Wizzyverse, and try to see if you can link up with any of the ambassadors. Right now, the BitFox is way in the lead as far as ambassador points go. And I know Hodl is working pretty hard to catch up. And I think, is it Sparky Snickle? Or that has a few points also? I don't remember the leaderboard off the top of my head. But yeah, they're making sure everybody can get some of those points in. We've already had a few people get the 3rd tier reward. So that's the top one besides the grand prize. So we're doing well. We're doing good. All right. And then the usual submission stuff. Submissions open July 24th. That was 2 days ago. Submission deadline's August 6th Results announced the 17th and the 18th. Make sure you get a GIF of your fully animated asset. We recommend Gazo. And then there's a submission form. And then there's all the other rules. Low quality entries or spammed entries, it will be disqualified at staff's discretion. Asset must be made originally entirely by you. You can't make an asset using other IPs like Marvel, Disney, etc. And the judging criteria, so that's all the info you need. How do we find out how many points a participant has? So I do tweet out the leaderboards. So I usually do that on Saturdays if I can. If you go to the council's Twitter, that's twitter.com/thecounciltech. We had to put the tech in there because somebody already had the council. So Council Tech Twitter right here. And then I try to post them on Saturdays. So the leaderboard on the 22nd, which was 4 days ago, I was a little bit behind on the leaderboard because I was away. So we had Ian the IT guy with 100 points, SSDW with 94, Go West with 86, Nervex with 70, Play Game for Fun with 66, Novel with 62, Lori G with 57, Fashul with 44, Masca with 43, and 38 for Lieutenant General. That was our top 10. And then we had the rest of the leaderboard here. And this is everybody who was on the leaderboard. So we have more people who have signed up, but have not gotten any points yet. I think we have like, I want to say like 3 or 4 dozen people who have joined up, but they have not participated yet. So they may, at any point, pop in there and get a whole bunch of points and climb up that leaderboard real fast towards the end. We will see. We also have a few people who have been in a lot of the screenshots but have not signed up yet. So you do need to register on the Wizzyverse Discord, discord.gg/Wizzyverse. In the announcements, our most recent announcement, I believe, is the application form where all you have to do is put your username for the sandbox, your Discord username, and your wallet address where you want the reward sent to. And that's how we register you to participate. So there are some people who have gotten probably close to the top 10 with points, but they just haven't registered yet. So once they do register, they're gonna shoot right up into the top 10, I'm sure. How to exit tutorial. What does that mean? Lori G, what tutorial are you in? How to exit tutorial. I'm not sure. Where are you, Lori G? For Misty Mountain. Oh, I don't know. I'm sure that the Bitfox could probably tell you in the in-game chat. Lieutenant General says there is a cube on the wall, and Lori G got it. All right, that's teamwork for you. All right, so that's the leaderboard for Mage Raids right now. Those numbers are from a few days ago. There have been a bunch more screenshots submitted since then, so you will see the leaderboard changing for tomorrow. All right. So we talked about the VoxEdit contest, the Game Jam. Participants will have the opportunity to create and showcase their own meme-inspired game experiences. The winners from the Game Jam will be selected for inclusion in the real-time event, with at least 5 experiences being chosen. The real-time event will further enhance the interactive nature of Rise of the Meme Coin, and will include 5 to 10 different experiences. To be eligible, players must own a meme coin avatar and clear the quests. Rewards will be available to participants who complete a specified number of quests. Okay, so I guess this is after the Game Jam. So the Game Jam is going to be in the event. Does it say when the Game Jam starts? I don't think it said when the Game Jam starts. Nazman, you're not listed and you have signed up for mage raids. Well, let me double check. It may be... Let me see. Mage raids... I can check. If you want to see, like, this is what we've got going on behind the scenes here. I can give you a little peek. So this is me and Dr. Metaverso. We go through and we check all of these things, and we list out who all's in there, and it's all very, other than like we have to visually like see the name either in the user list or like see you on screen, and then we select you from a drop down, but everything else is like automated. All the math calculations happen automatically. So you are, it shows that you're here, but I'm guessing that you just recently registered. So you can see that we put your name here. You're listed a whole bunch of times. So what it means is that you more recently registered, and that we need to go back and add you to where, so your name is in here. We got to put you in the player slots. So that's why. But it'll be done tomorrow. You'll see in the leaderboard tomorrow. And you can see that you've been in a bunch. You've been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So you have between 28 and 56 points, depending on if you're wearing a Wizzy hat or not in those screenshots. Which should put you in... It would put you in the top 10, depending on how many other points people have gotten since we updated the leaderboard. So you are in there. We just have to... why don't we have you in here yet? Okay, so the reason you're not on the leaderboard is because I don't have you on the player list. Did you maybe apply with a different username? So this is, it's in the rules. If you check out the rules for the application form, we do mention like if you don't see yourself in the leaderboard, you have like the day after the event ends, I think. So make sure that you're in there. I mean, like, you can let us know ahead of time. So, Nazman, on the Wizzyverse Discord, can you make a ticket, make a support ticket on the Wizzyverse Discord, and let me know? I mean, you can try if you already applied, then I don't think it'll let you apply again. So try applying, and if it doesn't work, or if it says that you already did it, for whatever reason, I'm not seeing you on the player list. So we can try to figure out, based on like your wallet address, like if maybe something's not matching up. And that goes true for anybody else. If you know you should be on the leaderboards because you were participating, and you don't see yourself on the leaderboards, just make a support ticket on the Wizzyverse Discord, and I'll get it cleared up for you. Okay, enough about mage raids, enough about meme coins. We're gonna go back to building. I do have another bit of news, but we'll talk about it later. Maybe if it's because of different username and socials and on TSP, that's possible, but I mean, we do ask for both, so it should have showed up at least once. Apply from the form. Yeah, so you have to go to the Wizzyverse Discord announcements, and there's a Google form link. That's how we know what your Twitter tag is. I mean, you don't have to give us a Twitter tag. That's just when we post the screenshots, we like to tag everybody and be like, hey, here you were. If you don't want us to do that, then you don't have to put your Twitter username. All we need is the wallet address because we have to send you the rewards. We need your Sandbox username because we will confirm that with the screenshot. So it does need to be accurate to your Sandbox username so we know we're selecting the right person for points. And it needs your Discord username, which ensures that that you're following all the social rules. The social rules? The code of conduct makes sure that you're following all of the rules on the Sandbox and the Wizzyverse to, be friendly with everybody else. Oh, yes. Thank you, BitFox. You mentioned it earlier, and I was in the middle of talking about something else, so I didn't say it then. The Sandbox is looking for more ambassadors. So I think I saw it on Twitter. The meme coins. Sandbox creators. Ambassador program is back. Let's talk about that real quick. The Ambassador program is back, bigger and better than ever. We are looking for passionate members of the Sand Fam to help support and shape our future, whether it's through engaging with the community, creating content, and more. Our ambassadors are a diverse group of people connected by a love for gaming, having fun, forging meaningful connections, and of course, the Sandbox. And then there is a form to apply and a Medium article to learn more. I'm going to share that in the chat right now. There you go. So go apply for that. We've had the ambassador program for a long time now. That Medium article will give all the details, but basically we want to reward people in the community who help promote what we're doing and making this a more fun and fulfilling place for everybody. All right. So, last thing we did was save. We've got our conversations going on here. We need a way to get back out of this place. We don't want people falling off the edge. So I think maybe we'll do like a little alchemy table. My wallet, and we're gonna go to workspaces. So I've got a few different little alchemy table things. Hey, here we go. Papa Smurf's alchemy table. That sounds most appropriate. This is the where the snacks are at the party. It's that kind of party. And we're going to use that potion again. Why can't I? I'm trying to click on presets, but it's not. Is it because I'm on workspaces? Okay, it was just being weird. Smurfberry potion. All right. Why does this one have health? I don't remember. Message sent on... Okay, that was... Yeah, we don't need health on this one. That was related to it disappearing over there, but we're just going to leave the potion up here. I think we should add a VFX to it, so it's obvious that it's there. Alright, and this one's going to take us back to the spawner. Maybe. Can it take us to that? Oh, it's called a portal, not a spawner. We're going to give a delay on the teleport just so we don't send people back too quickly. If they're like, "Oh wait, no, I didn't like do the crowd event or something." I'm okay sending them here instantly because it's like they do a whole quest to get to it. But sending them back, we don't want them to exit too quickly. Oh, they're coming down from his feet. That's no good. Position offset. 2 meters. Let's do 3 meters. Yeah. Global scale. Let's go with 10. I think that's pretty good. Close enough. Keep overthinking it. Let's not overthink it. Let's see, these lights. That's too big. Oh no! I deleted the whole building. Alright. These. Hey, Joker over on YouTube. How's it going? Can you make money by building a map in the sandbox? Yeah, so that's kind of what we're doing here. There's a lot to it. It's not like you can just make a map and then you're making money. So what's going on right now is the Builders Challenge. You do need to be a landowner in order to monetize your games. So if you've already bought land or if you're interested in buying land, you know, that's the price of land is something to consider into that if you think you can make money from it. Me, I just like building. I'm not really looking to make money off of the map that I'm building, but there's people who are participating in the Builders Challenge who are putting a lot more effort both into the game that they're making. They're trying to make something really super awesome. I'm just having fun here. But they're building complex games with leaderboards and all sorts of crazy stuff. And they are focused on promoting their game through social media, running events. And the Builders Challenge is this whole, is it 8 weeks? I think is the total length. We're almost halfway through the Builders Challenge now. And so the Builders Challenge is a way for anybody who, just about anybody. The only people who don't qualify are like specific like brand partners, but anybody who wants to participate as a landowner can. Here we go. So it's right on the homepage on this top banner here. You can learn more about the Builders Challenge number 2. And by getting people to play in your game, you will go up in a leaderboard ranking. And the higher you are in the leaderboard ranking, the more opportunities there are for you to earn sand rewards. So you can see here's the breakdown of how much sand people will be getting. I'm just going to link this in the chat for you. Lots of people would want to build and craft like in Minecraft. Yeah, so anybody can make without owning land, and that's what our Game Maker is for. And you can share games to the Game Maker Gallery. It's a totally free platform. You can even make multiplayer games there. But only people who are able to publish to the map are going to be eligible for something like the Builders Challenge. There's other ways to monetize your game too. So you can see that if we go to experiences, or let's go to the map actually. So the map, we can see that there's 1,229 games live right now across the map. And obviously there's 166,000 lands. So there's a lot more space for people to publish that haven't done so yet. People are building out these games. They're parts of different events, and people are running their own events. And then most of these games are eligible for the Builders Challenge. But you can see that event type, or no, not event type, access. Here we go. No requirements means that anybody can jump in and play. But if you have an NFT requirement, that means that somebody has to own a certain token to get in. So you might sell a pass, kind of like you might sell a battle pass or a license key for a game. So them owning that NFT is what allows them to play the experience. So that's one way that people monetize. Also, and we've given a tutorial on this before on the channel, you can set up what's called a token sensor. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. It's a behavior. No? Oh, it's called an NFT sensor, not a token sensor, right? There it is, NFT sensor. So you can add in certain rules in here, saying that if somebody owns a certain thing or a certain combination of things, they might need to own several things, or they could own any one of a number of things, then this will unlock things in the game. So the way we've seen this in a game like Bank Heist, which is super fun, I recommend trying out Bank Heist if you haven't played it. I could probably play that game all day. Sorry, The Bank Job, not Bank Heist. The Bank Job by Lola Games here. They have a special unlockable character. If you beat a score of pulling off a bank heist of like $500,000, you unlock the character in game. But if you just want to play as that character, you can also buy from their collection any one of a number of assets, and it will unlock the demo character, which can blow up walls in the game. So that's another way you can monetize, is you can sell various things that will unlock content in the game. So anybody can play The Bank Job. And if you get a high enough score, you can play as the demo character, but you can also just buy playing as the demo. Very, very fun game. Very nice way that they set this up. I was able to get over the score to play as the demo, and it was fun. So I went and I actually bought one of their tokens, so that way I can do that. They got a shop button right here. You can see, I think if you buy any of these, it'll unlock it. So you can buy the demo character for 15 sand, which is about, I want to say that's about $5. Some of these other games might unlock it. I'm not sure if all of them unlock it, but you can double check by playing the game, and it'll actually tell you which ones will give you access. All right. Waber, first time chatter. Hi from Brazil. What are you doing? We're talking about the sandbox. I mean, mostly we're building, right? So we just talked about the Builders Challenge and how if you're interested in building, how you can monetize your game. And as the sandbox grows as an ecosystem, there will probably be other ways to monetize it too. We're looking at more ways to have like potentially like in-game shopping or sand transactions different. We do have to be concerned about like if we, the plan is to launch this game on mobile, so we have to be careful about how, what the rules are for, say, the Apple and Google Play stores, about how you handle transactions, like microtransactions and stuff. So it gets a little complicated as we look at those ecosystems. Obviously, like PC gaming is a much more open ecosystem. You're able to do a lot more different things because it's just our own website with our own downloader. But when you start talking about other devices and people's stores and console gaming and stuff, it gets a lot more complicated. But yeah, we're always looking for new ways to enable monetization for creators so that way they can get paid to build fun stuff for people. And then we'll get back to building my game. But checking the chat now. Let's see. RVSTV on Twitch says, if we have gained peace of mind over time, can we hope to be removed from the Sandbox Discord? I'm confused. Oh, unbanned. Okay, I thought you were saying that you wanted to be removed, but okay, I had to read the other ones. I'm not sure. I think there is an appeals process. Let's see. If we go to docs. Creators. Okay, so I'm gonna share a link in the chat for you. This is from our docs. So docs.sandbox.game is like a huge, comprehensive like Wikipedia for everything sandbox related. So there's a question about moderation, all your questions about moderation, and then I was banned from the community. Can I appeal this? And there's all the information about doing the appeal. So if it was, you were having a bad day and started fighting with somebody and it ended up with getting you kicked or banned or muted or something like that, you can check what the appeals process there, and we all learn and we all grow, right? I know that I've said things online in the past that I regretted because, I wasn't mature enough, or I was just having a bad day, or I was misinformed or something and just, said the wrong thing at the wrong time, and we learn and we grow. Let's see. What was Play Game for Fun talking about there? My memory's playing tricks. Oh. I thought it was over 20 EP at the beginning, and now it shows 11. Sorry, I'm scrolling back further. Events. Does Rabbids Plunja Games EP, was it removed from the Rabbids event? That would be a Discord support question. I'm not sure about the Rabbids event. Yeah, that would be a support ticket kind of question because I'm not in the loop on the Rabbids event. If it's 11 only, it suits me. Lieutenant General says I can answer that. And most Mac users. There's a problem with one of the maps. Oh, wait. So did the requirement get dropped? Is that what happened? Events. Rabbits. Oh. Wait. Is this it's the one that closed already? It got dropped down to 11. Ah, okay. So they brought the requirement down because there were some issues. Okay. So they made it easier for you. All right. So we've got our dancers. Our boombot is making some music. We were adding some little light fixtures here. Let's duplicate that. Spin it around. Move it over. Duplicate it again. Spin it around. And move it over. Ooh. Just whipping the camera around. All right. I feel like it needs some sort of like light or something on the corners here. What are we gonna put there? Like some balloons or something. Web3 says, I'm about to get off work in 20 minutes. Happy Friday. What should we put there? We could put a flashing coin, but I feel like that's kind of not the aesthetic we're going for. Let's see what we got in basics here. what's this? It's just a neon block. That's it. You know what I haven't used in forever is this multi-asset. We used to use that for so many things. Anytime we needed like some sort of damaging hazard in the Game Maker, that's what we used. And like, there's a ball of magic that'll kill you. That was that. Oh, here we go. Use this. The victory trigger. Ooh. Let's do that, and then we'll... It's got a spin? I don't remember that. I don't think I've ever used that spin before. I don't really want the idle on it, though. I think we'll make it an animated decoration, and then just have it be static. Infinite loop. False. Wait, play count 0. And then it's just gonna stay there. And so now we'll raise it up. Oh, I don't really like the way it overlaps. Although I guess we could have it... I mean, we could duplicate it. And then make it thicker, basically. It only works if they line up, though. It could actually be way lower than that. I don't know. It doesn't feel right. What I really just want is something to kind of bundle up the ends of these cables. I just don't really like the way they're hanging out there. But I'm not sure what to put there. It doesn't really look any better. Oh, I guess it would if I dropped it down, though. Right, if we put this lower. That actually looks pretty good. And I might even No, it won't work with the cables. I was thinking I could move the, I could do this on each edge, but we're not going to do that. There we go. I got better. Alright, let's do some general ambience. Around the space. So we do some bubbles, flying candles, snow, glitter. Did I not set the area of the glitter? Particle lifetime, size, scale, color brightness. Interesting. It's just in that immediate area, so you have to like duplicate the logic. I'm out of work, I'm in. Arrow markers. Are those new? I don't remember those. What about the Aurora? There's some Aurora areas. Ooh. Oh, this is huge though. So we can control the length. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is about 10. That's more than 10. What do these numbers equate to? That's not what that number means. What if we put a 1 in each? This one feels very difficult to control, which I mean, I guess is natural. It just... They're not meters, obviously. Oh, okay. Maybe it's in tens of meters. It's cool, but I think it's too much for that space. Area of interest. Whoa, what's that? That's neat. A little too intense, though. Let's see. I'm kind of thinking of using the bubbles. They feel whimsical and partyish. Neon beach balloon? What is that? What? What? Okay. I guess this is for like a concert. Global scale. I'm guessing you can't kick them around, although that would be hilarious. They just land there. I don't remember this one. I wonder if they've been adding more VFX. Star Rain. I think I've seen this one in game before. Yeah, that's cool. What is Swim Master? It sounds like something you'd advertise like late night. For 5 payments of $9.95, you can get a Swim Master. Let's go with Bubbles. They're fun. Ooh, ooh, I like that. With the geyser, means that they go up. You can increase the density. Do go up kind of fast though. Cool if we could slow that down. Oh, okay. We can do that with there we go. By changing the distance max, we can make it go a bit slower. Alright. I was thinking of putting the bubble blower in there anyway. One of the first times I made an asset with some hand-built particle effects. Where should we put the bubble blower? I guess we could put it on each corner. Oops. This is wild. Hey, we're just having fun. We're making a party. In another life, I would have been a party planner. Alright, so now we hop in here. This is perfect awesome. Oh, right, I needed to reduce the time that they say this for. So that was for too long. So now we got a little party. We can walk between everybody. We're gonna do our dancing, and then we're gonna need to get a VFX trail for doing the crowd event. And then we can always drink potion to go back to, well, it takes us here for now, but it will take us back to the main level now. That hurt. Oh, we can't go back. We'll fix it. Alright, so we do need to put an indicator on this thing. So teleport delay. And oh, it does say Smartberry portion, drink. To go back. And then I was going to reduce the time on this. So he says that we'll say for 4 seconds. And I think we want to display over. Will it do that? Always on top. And then this timer will go for 3 seconds. And then the next speech bubble will pop up for 4 seconds. Hey, Extreme Arcader. How's it going? Welcome back. So now, when they talk... Oh, I forgot to say this to display over. Let's go ahead and do the 4 seconds. And then he's going to say that for 4 seconds, and it's going to speak over. Because we don't want the speech bubbles overlapping, because it's difficult to read. So we do want one speech bubble to turn off, and then the other one to turn on right away. Bam. And now, even if like the fences are in the way, like we're still able to see what they say. I don't know, it looks like a fun rooftop party to me. Let's go ahead and save. Alright, while that's saving, Panda wanted me to tell you all about something else. And that was... there is a game jam for the Little Prince going on right now. So, let's look that up. Game Jam, Tiny Quest. Join us on a journey to the stars with the Little Prince. 60K sand prize pool. Register by July 25th. That was yesterday. So if you didn't register yet, it's too late. Sorry. Let's see. Tiny Quest. No violence allowed. That's important. Little Prince character cannot die if used as a main character or NPC. So sometimes brands will have certain rules for things like that, where they don't want, you know, it's supposed to be wholesome and cute and friendly. Encourage you to consider fun and engaging mechanics such as resources, crafting systems, and survival stats. What happens if your survival stats go too low? I guess you don't die. You just, you pass out like a Pokemon. Register here. The event is online, so it's gonna say, yeah, it's closed. So, all right. Well, it's a little bit late for me to be telling you about that. I was away for a week, so I kind of missed some stuff. But if you want to learn more about it, you can check it out here. And good luck to those of you who have already signed up and are participating. I believe the council's judging that one, so you know, we'll get to see what your games are, and then we'll be doing the award ceremony. All right, we need more neon. We can put these on the sign. I don't know, is it too much? I think it's too much. Because with the bubble blowers and the lights here, it feels very like backyard party kind of. Even with the disco ball. But if I go put a neon on, it's gonna be a little too cyberpunk. I think I need to stop touching it. We're good. Hands off. We need to put in the crowd event. We need to actually finish it. Crowd event. I don't remember if that's a. Well, it's gonna be multiplayer, so I can't do it with the bubbles anyway. We can probably put it on this asset here. There we go. Crowd event. Text title. Dance party. Apply VFX to participants. Apply VFX in range. You know what? I think we just want participants, right? We don't want it to automatically give it to us. VFX offset. Ward stunned. We don't want that. And go with Trail Rainbow. And let's go with 1,000. It'll last a while. Like, I mean, I'm assuming people probably aren't gonna run around too much after they get the stuff, so we'll just let it hang around. Emote. What's the penguin shuffle? And dance the cherry fit. That's nah. What is the penguin one? The penguin shuffle? Oh, I don't. This doesn't have that animation, so I don't even know. Can I change my avatar from here? You can't change the avatar in the Game Maker. Lame. Well, I want to make it easy, so let's just make it the one that's up top. So we're gonna do the Norian Twirl or whatever it's called. I wonder, is it going to start automatically if there's no message? And will it restart on its own? That's the question. Dance party goal is 100 points. Auto progression. New Ran Twirl. Okay, I don't think anything's triggering it. So, we do need something to have it happen. So, we're going to have... We're going to use the collision box. If I can click it. And do an indicator. Didn't I just type his name in? What? Oh, that was weird. It wasn't there, and then it was. Vertical offset of 1 meter. I think we'll put it in a good spot. Come on, how do I convey that it's a robot talking? We wanna, are you ready to dance? I have a dumb idea. Extreme Arcader asks, why do we have an ad of an 8-bit dragon game at the bottom right corner? It's not an ad. It's the music. See? You get the whole playlist. It's, because not this specific song, but the songs we were listening to earlier, they are with attribution. So, like, they're free to use, they're royalty free, there's no copyright on them, but they do ask that you say the name of the song and who made the song. So for those tracks, it does actually display on the video the name of the song and the artist. So if you want to look it up, you can. And if you want to find all these songs, you can go to my YouTube channel, which is VoxEdit. YouTube.com/VoxEdit. I never upload videos anymore because I'm busy with other stuff. Why do I keep hitting caps lock? What? There we go. But you can find the playlist, which is Bitstream, and these are all the songs that we've been listening to, and they've got, you know, the credits on them, and so I've been collecting various chiptune songs that are royalty free for us to vibe to while we're building. When Lucas is co-hosting and I'm playing games, you know, Lucas and I talk back and forth a lot, and you know, there's not a lot of dead air. But when I'm just building, you know, sometimes I get in the zone, and it's just nice to have some noise there in between. But yeah, I built a little. It's just a little HTML, and I'm able to load that HTML document as the YouTube playlist right in OBS, which is kind of cool. So it gives me a little window where I can control stuff, and then we get to vibe out to some music without it being complicated. Before, I actually had YouTube running off in a browser tab to the side, but this way you can actually see that. And if I was trying to show the browser as a media source, if I like resized the window or like navigated away from it or something, it would mess everything up. So this way it stays working consistently. All right, so we are setting up the crowd event to start. So I was thinking, are you ready to dance? What if we did like small letters for the capitals? That's going to be way too much formatting. We're not going to have enough characters. I think we run out. How many characters will it let us do? Well, I might have enough. Rich text, Unity formatting. I always have to look this up because I don't use it often enough to remember. I think it's just size equals, and then I don't know if it's numbers or it is numbers. It's too bad I can't like set a font with it. Because I would totally do like a mono-spaced font. Oh wait, aren't there some ASCII things? I don't know if it'll work or not. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... Let's see. So you can do, like, Gothic. know if this will work in the Game Maker or not. Let's see. Nope. It's just the R. Literally just the letter R worked. Why only the R? And are you ready to dance? It didn't do the lowercase r either. I mean, it works. I don't really like it for that, though. Hmm. Okay, but I might have enough space for the formatting I was thinking of doing, so I'm not sure what the default size is. But let's just do it with R, and let's do size. Size equals, let's say 20. Let's just see what that looks like. What? Oh. Why? What? Okay. I don't understand what was happening there. Size equals 20 / size. That should work. Maybe because I didn't put a size for the A. Size equals 10. Can you please add Dave and Bambi? I don't know who that is. Are they like Sandbox people? Why isn't this working? Ooh, I like the way the blur makes the emissive glow through here. It has a nice like kind of almost bokeh kind of effect. All right, so I'm not sure what the size issue is. I wonder if it just doesn't work anymore. And there's no like extra bits of code like remaining in there. Maybe, you know, I think sometimes we did something like that. It's like small or large. It's still not. Something must have changed there. Okay, well, I guess we just can't do that kind of effect, so we'll just do title caps. So add the dance and message required dance. Nope, only 1 point. All right. I feel like Boombot should be all capitals. All right, and then we need more than 1 point. Let's turn off the auto progression. And where is that? How long it is? Event range. Let's lower that. Okay, then we set the duration. So if we can get 5 points every 2 seconds, that means to get 100 points, we need to do it 20 times. That's a lot. Let's do 10 points. 1 point, frequency, 1 duration, 15 seconds. We'll do 20 seconds to give people time to do it, to find the dance. Can I not test it because I can't do the dance? I guess we'll pick one that I can do. I think most avatars have a chair fit. That's weird that it wouldn't go to a dance that I do have. There it is. So I've noticed this on another experience that the VFX trails tend to like to disappear for some reason, and then they randomly come back. Ow. So at some point, I should get the trail back. Maybe. Where's my trail? Maybe not. Ow. That killed me. That little fall. Oh, yep, there it goes. It came back. Is it because I was in the crowd event area? No? It just came back for that second. Yep, and there it goes again. Seems like the crowd event is having some issues lately. But maybe if we pick a different trail, it'll work better. So let's switch from rainbow to galaxy is always fun. Ooh. Oh no, I fell over the edge. Can I still? I can still do it. Let's go. Whee! It seems like it's an issue with the rainbow one more than other ones. Because I remember the other experience I played, it was the rainbow one that decided to cut out randomly and then come back. So I think maybe it's related to that. All right. So we've got our trail work in. I do want to turn off collision for these lights. Decorations. Light cables, no collision, and it is possible to jump over the edge with that table, but you know, if the players want to do that, like that's fine, I guess. Up to them if they want to take the fall damage. Dance party's looking good. We gotta put the spawner back to where it belongs. Which technically it's actually going to be in the apartment after I finish that. So just in here's fine. All right. Any other considerations to make in here? I think this area is pretty much done. Drop down that music. And let's do our Smurfberry quest. Okay, I don't like that we face that way. If we rotate the thing we jump on, is it going to face us this way? And actually, I kind of want us to spawn here. So let's add just a tile. And which way is front on this thing? Let's probably, well, we probably just put it down the way it was. So let's turn this 180. If I can get the spinner to work. Why is it doing that? 180, and then we will make it invisible and no collisions, and that's going to be our roof spawner. And the potion will take us there. So presets, Smurfberry potion. Gotta update it. Teleport destination. Roof spawner. I'm pretty sure it spawns you in the direction that it faces. We're gonna save the preset. Confirm. We can leave it there so we don't have to pick it up again. Just go right over. It does! So you can control the direction the player faces when they spawn based on that, which is cool. Alright, and now we are in this happening party here. I'm wondering if the I'm wondering if this is not obvious enough. Like, players are just gonna get stuck up here because they don't see that with all the other effects going on. I wonder if I need like an exit sign or something. Alright, and then we go and do our dance party. And this is literally just a little extra bit. Not required for anything. It's just fun. You know what this game needs? It needs some city ambiance. I like City Day better. City Night. City Night sounds like maybe Batman or whatever. City Day is a little loud, but at least it feels a little more lively. I do wish I could adjust the ambience a little bit lower. But I guess we don't have to do it through the ambience, right? We can just do it as a sound, a global sound, right? If we take gameplay Ambience, we turn that off. And then we can add logic asset. And we'll just add it up here. Ambient audio. Does it ever stop? Play sound. City day. Can I control the volume through? I can. I can set it to like 50%, so it's not as loud. Looping true. Playing condition on start. The ambience isn't stopping. I may need to exit and come back. All right, we got about 30 minutes left. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fill out all the artwork that I want to in the main floor of the apartment, but we're pretty close to done. How do you get the ambience to stop? It just seems like it's stuck, so let's exit and go back. It's so quiet. All right. That's definitely a better volume. I might even reduce it a little bit more. Because, I mean, we're up on top of a building. So all, like, the street noises are going to be quiet down below us. Let's go to 25. Yeah. The busy city noises are off in the distance. And then we come up for our dance party. And then let's see if there's is there like an exit sign or something that we could put up there? Let's see what we got for signs. And let's turn the other music back up. Hey, Sandio. How's it going? Is it Sandio? Sandio. Temio from Sand Squad. Sorry, my brain did a little mashup there. All right, we're looking for an exit sign. So let's look at all of our signs here. There's a bunch. Okay. I guess we'll use this one. Or we could put it right on the potion. That'd be kind of funny. Or on the edge of the table, that would work. It's still pretty low, but I feel like at least people will see the text and go like, oh, what's that? Just put it on the table. It's a Friday. I don't know what that means anymore. I've been streaming for work on Saturdays for 4.5 years. But you know, Saturday streams are fun, right? It's not really work. It is work, but it's fun work. Yeah, we're playing games. Like, how bad can it be? Oh, nice. When you press C to drop something, it looks like it works pretty well with the rotation. Where'd food go? Oh, there it is. I kept on skipping over it. No, it's not as good as I thought it was. It seems like it's related actually to the it's not sensing the actual collision of the asset. It's sensing the origin of the asset. So it's trying to drop it based on that. Thanks to the prophecy. Wait, what? My mic suddenly got an echo. Are you still hearing it? I didn't. Oh, maybe. So I hit Alt R. I wonder if that was doing anything. Because I was meaning to hit Control R for the random rotation. And it's still echoing now. It looks like my audio driver froze. That probably doesn't help, does it? Bear with me a second while I restart that. It's been doing that a lot lately, and I don't know why. All right. Is the echo better? VBox. It's still there. I didn't change anything. I don't know what's going on. I just streamed for like 3.5 hours and all of a sudden my audio's changing. Maybe. Wait, what if I... What about now? Is it that my headphones were too close to my mic? I tend to like lean my ear into my mic a little bit. Still with an echo. I don't hear it. Lori G says they're not hearing an echo. Lori G, have you not been hearing the echo the whole time? Nervex says no echo. VVox is just making me feel crazy. VVox, do you have two tabs of the stream open? Also asked by Go West. Because that's happened to Lucas before. Lucas has like opened up the stream. Lucas has opened up the stream in like Restream, where we stream out to all the things, and then has opened Twitch by itself, so that way he can like engage with that chat better. And then he's like, why is it so echoey? And then he realizes it's because he's or actually he doesn't even have to open two windows, because he can hear me through Discord in a chat. And he's like, Alex, I'm hearing you twice. What's going on? It's because he's actually listening to the stream. Go West had interference on Panda stream. It was their own computer. Oh, like when you get raided? Yeah, that can happen too. If when somebody raids and you don't realize that like it went over to a different stream because it's like on a different tab or something, and then you've got like multiple streams running. I don't know, VVox. I would say the thing you could try. That was my bad. The thing you could always try is exiting the one that you're actually looking at and seeing if you still hear me. In which case, it's either that stream is running in another tab somewhere, or you're crazy and you're hearing voices. It could always be that one. All right. What were we doing? We were just decorating this table up. That's what we were doing. Nothing too big here. We don't need a collision on any of these things. Not needed. Actually, if we turn collision off for the table and just put a block under it for collision, then we shouldn't be able to jump out either. As they hear voices. So VVox, did you have it open in another tab? Like you figured it out? Because now I'm curious. Oh, I didn't remember having another tab open. Ah. See, I'm even though I have enough RAM to have as many tabs open as I want, I don't like having a lot of tabs open because it's kind of like it's a distraction for me. Like, if I've got a bunch of tabs open, I'm like, where's the thing that I was doing? And I get distracted and I'm on something else. I like having a thing done, closing the tab, and forgetting entirely. So I very rarely have more than like 10 tabs open at a time. I'll do tab groups, and like in Chrome you can group them in a tab, and you can even save it so it synchronizes across multiple browsers or like multiple computers. So I'll like collapse the group, I'll hide the group, it'll be hiding away in my bookmarks. And if I need to like resume whatever I was doing in that, I'll bring that group back up. But it's just like out of sight, out of mind, I don't touch it. And then I have like I don't know, like 7 or 8 tabs that are just ones that I always have open because they're like things that I need to be actively working on. I have like an email, Trello board, a few other like work related things that are things that I'm constantly working on. So they're just like always up there ready to go. And everything else is closed. Whereas Joe, Joe always has like 100 tabs open. And he's like, where's this thing? Oh, it's over here. And I can't live like that. Okay, we don't need the plant behavior on there. One more. All right, and now we need some sort of, probably a piece of wall. Too big. That's about the right size. And it's almost perfect. So now I shouldn't be able to jump off the roof. I know I said I'd leave it up to the players, but do that, and then I mean, technically I could make it so you can't jump on the table at all, right? I could make those collision boxes even bigger. Oh, you know what? Heh. Never mind. There's no point. There's no point. Why am I even bothering? Break my own game. I'll just put collision back on this table. There. Forget it. Oh, man. Alright, if you're watching over on Twitter, watch out for links. I don't have any control on Twitter. So people posting links in the chat on Twitter. I just wouldn't click them. That's what I would recommend. Unless you see it's like from me and Lucas. And when Lucas and I post links on Twitter, we talk about it in the stream too. So if it's not somebody from the stream saying out loud, hey, there's a link in the chat, I would just, use caution. I don't know what's on the other end of that link. All right, so we got that working. We're pretty much done with all of that stuff. We just need to put in our gallery. So the wood pillars, let's tidy up, let's organize. Wood pillars are gonna go in decorations. The VFX asset is gonna go in here. The bubble blowers can go in decorations. Roof spawner, Smithberry potion, ambient audio. Ambient audio is just can go up here. Roof spawner. Button mushroom. That can all go in decorations. Where's the table? Pop Smurf's alchemy table. Smurfberry potion. Smurfberry potion. Oh, that's that one. We don't need that anymore. I'm actually going to move these all over to the table. So they're all together, just one chunk of stuff. The mushroom's not attached. But mushroom. Now it's all one unit. Roof spawner. Alright, I think the this girl, as she's wandering around, we never gave her a roam area. Maybe she's gonna be trekking around over here. And remember, if you have roaming NPCs in a multiplayer game, you want to not have collision on them. That's still one of the most frequent issues that I encounter when playing people's social hubs, is that there's an NPC running around and I run into it. And then I run into it again, except I can't see it anymore because it's on the server side where it moved around randomly differently from where it roamed around randomly on my computer. And then you've got these collisions where the server is arguing with my computer about where there should be collision, and it just ends up not fun. So I'm gonna go NPC. Nope. What are they called? Citizens. I should have done that one. Had to fix that in the pit run last night. Absolutely. That's it's an easy fix. And it may be like, I don't want to be able to like run through people, but with the way things are right now, it's just best to do it that way. You know what? Let's give her a bigger roaming area, but she's gonna have to like walk around things. So let's go with. What? How can you walk through that? She's a witch! Burn her! She does seem to be keeping in the area that she's supposed to be in. I don't know why she walked through that bush, though. You can do it again? I dare you. I double dog dare you. She's taller than me. Now! Why do you walk through that? There's collision on it. They're supposed to not walk through things, right? Didn't that get fixed? Why? What is it about this that makes her think she can walk through it? NPCs enemies walk through assets. Since when? Even doors? I used to be able to block them with closed doors. Since a long time ago. I could put a block there, I guess. If I do like a super clear block. I hate it. No! Just put a void there so if she walks through it, she dies. Just not allowed. Well, poo. I liked the idea for being able to like walk all around these things, but I don't like the idea of her walking through those. I guess we could move them. They don't have to be there. We don't have to have them in here at all. They could be indoors. They could be in the gallery. I don't like it. Didn't I have a glass block? Did I get rid of it? Hey, Team Sebga. How's it going? I could make a taller version, or I can make a version of this vase that is a block. And then this would just sit on top of it. Like that. Or, wait, I've got an idea. It's so dumb. Why am I doing it this way? Why am I doing this at all? No, this e-fighting. It's terrible. And nobody would know. How would they know? Except for that. Just because I want her to be able to walk around things. You know what? I'll just have her walk around this. I remember doing tutorials of how to make a monster like chase you through a door, and how you could change the states of things being open and closed. But for the longest time, characters had to run around objects. So now you just have to set up their paths to only allow them into certain areas. I mean, I guess the good thing is that this makes her roam area much smaller. Because if the roam areas are too big, that can actually be a performance impact. Time is it? It's 3. We're supposed to be done. So, what we're gonna do is, well, just because we're messing around with the Explorer girl right now, we're gonna have her do a little speech component. What's she gonna say? She wants to get to the rooftop party. She's basically our hint for the rooftop party being a thing. You know, obviously we probably are gonna see it, but we might not know how to get there. So, Papa Smurf said if I help with the garden, I can go to the rooftop dance party. It's a good place to break. Why isn't it breaking? Oh, you have to actually hit enter. Hey, Particle Inc. How's it going over there on Twitter? Just moonwalk around. Okay. Yeah. So when you've got NPCs to face character, you don't want them walking around. Unless you do. Unless you want them moonwalking. But we're gonna have... Look at target. False. What is on top? Sure. Display duration 5, that's fine. Detect entity, we do want to detect in a much smaller range. No message sent. But, What's so big? Broadcast range, health. Oh, she doesn't need health at all. Oh, I'm missing a space between I and Cam. Alright. Okay. I'm liking all of that. I did, before I forget, and before my hotbar gets reset by whatever, I want to put an exit sign by the door, by the elevator. I guess I'll put it above it. So when we're all done, we're going to start the game here. Which, I mean, I guess we could set up before then, even. Nah, it's easier to see when it's above. So we'll spawn in over here. And then I guess this would be our portal exit to the main hub. Even though this brings us back up to the elevator if we fall down. But this won't bring us down to the ground. Because there's nothing actually on the ground that we're supposed to do. It just exists. We spend a lot of time jumping around here, but we don't actually ever have to go down there. Alright. So we're done with all the rooftop stuff. Wizzy the Green's quest is working well. Pop Smurf's quest is working well. Obviously, we need to test some of that stuff out in actual multiplayer, which we'll do next time. The rooftop dance party's working well. All we got to do is populate the inside of the apartment, which I guess this feels like it would be bad if it ever rained. I don't know how we're going to justify that. Maybe this is technically outside also. It's really just like a fresh air living space, if you will. What do we do if it rains? Maybe we'll put a door here, and a door here, and all of this is just kind of like cafe style. Maybe a bar here. And then the actual interior of the gallery space is up here. We'll figure that out on Tuesday. That's what we'll do. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out, everybody. We're gonna go see if there's anybody we can raid. Who's streaming the Sandbox on twitch.tv right now? Hey, I see Andy Ritchie's live. We just raided him. Let's see if there's anybody else playing the Sandbox. Doesn't look like it. So we're going to raid Andy Ritchie again. He's on day 208 of his 365 days of streaming. Or actually, it's a leap year. So, is it going to be 366? Does he know that? Raid Andy Ritchie. Alright. Thanks, everybody. I will see you tomorrow for Mage Raids with Lucas. Have a great rest of your Friday. See you next time.